called ICOM. India Charlie uniform. Mike. Hold on. Did I see that right? Look at my plane. Hey, yo. Look at my plane. Hey, yo. Let me walk out. Hey, yo. Look at my plane. Hey, yo. Let me walk out. Called ICOM. India Charlie uniform. Mike. Hold on. Did I see that right? Look at my plane. How do I reverse? Is there a reverse thrust? But are you willing to wear a hat every stream? Oh God. Look at my plane. What? Hey, yo. Called I come. India Charlie. Uniform. Mike. Hold on. Did I see that right? But are you willing to wear a hat every stream? Oh God, hello, hello. How are we doing, everybody? Landing. Ah! No! No! Welcome on in, everybody. Happy, what is it? 30th? Welcome, y'all. Hope you are doing good. Sorry, we're having some issues starting up the multi-stream here, but hopefully we're good now. But yes, welcome on, everybody. We're live everywhere, I think. I'm not sure. I'm testing out this new plugin, but we are going to be doing some flight sim today. Flight sim 24. And we're going to hop back into, hopefully, depending on how the day goes, we will swap into WRC or something towards the latter part of the stream, depending on, well, how bad our experiences with flight sim is today. Erica with the resub, 27 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I know you're not here anymore, but appreciate you. Good to see you. Celine, what's going on? How we doing? All right. I'm gonna adjust this. Oopsies. Not one. Not. There we go. All right. Welcome, welcome. How we doing, Celine? Hope your holidays have been good. I need to check how all the other streams are working real quick. Theoretically, we're live on TikTok. I just don't know right now. I'm not sure. But I also can't tell if it's working or not. We're live on Twitch, YouTube, Shorts, and the landscape and TikTok. I'm not sure if it's working, so we'll figure it out. Okay, let's see. My view is so full of stuff right now. Oh my goodness. Good old lazy day. Heck yeah, man. We're just loading up my thing. Racing Nords? Nice, nice. Are you doing which game? Okay. We are actually booting up into Flight Sim already. How was your triple screen, by the way, Celine? I think I saw you pop in with the stream. You went live a little while ago. What is it? I think I saw you pop in and go live over Christmas, I believe. I tend to not be online as much over the holidays. I'm sitting in the rig sometimes. I'm still playing, but um, you know, oh, you're playing AC. I see. All right, let's see if I never checked if our let's check if our scenes are working here. Best upgrade. Let me think. Is it this scene? I'm testing out a new multi-stream plugin from Stream Elements as well. So that's kind of why things are a little funky today, right? Let's see, does this work? Each time I do a scene change, we get an encoding overload. That's great. That's working. Which scene is the other one? This one, does this work? Okay, well, it's covering my empty desk, but there it is. Hi, everybody. Oopsies, wrong way. Have you gotten everything to work though, Celine? With like, let's say, Flight Sim, all the other games. All right, we are loading into the game, by the way. We're just waiting for that to boot up. Okay. Does this work? Oh, here we are. Okay. So, a little bit of an update on our career mode progression. Let me check. Which scene was it? Oh no, this is the right scene. I'm dumb. I just need to make sure. I never checked if everything else is working. I'm gonna turn off the replay buffer. Let's see if that's gonna give us some extra. Even have Toby going a. Um, I'm not. I'm switching to the H.265 encoder for the other two. Let's see. I think I'm just smothering the crap out of this GPU. I think we're back. I think we're back. I'm seeing we have connection to. I think we're all back. I hope. All right, welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. Um, I was so high I did not recognize. Let me verify everything. Okay. I think I saw somebody pop into the YouTube chat before the OBS crashed. Car guy is here. Hello on the YouTube chat. I think we're back. Yeah, I think we're fine. We're gonna just run with it. I see we're live on Twitch at the very least, so we're gonna run with that until. Oh shoot, Casey came by. Casey, sorry. All right, let's run through what we're dealing with on the flight sim side of things. We are what is it, level 90 or something now in the career mode. The goal for today, really, it's kind of an open goal, to be honest. We're just gonna be we're gonna be obviously flying with the career mode, but we will see how what missions are available. Also got a new plane, which is the 208 Caravan for cargo missions. I haven't figured out how to fly it yet. So let's see what the missions are. Oh, also these are backwards. The multi-monitor is backwards. We'll fix that later. All right. What missions are available for us to do? Oh, sick. There's a bunch of VIP missions to use my Vision Jet with. And then we've got some medium cargo ones. What I need to know is how to, because I haven't fully, I've flown the Caravan barely. Like, I'm not super good at it. With the cargo missions, I do know it's heavy. So I need to make sure that it doesn't, it's not super, like, it's so, I need to learn how to, like, pilot the thing. The Vision Jet is so easy. Everything is just automated for the most part. So let's look at our. By the way, if you're watching the stream on the vertical platforms on YouTube Shorts and TikTok, if you want to see the wide version, we're live on YouTube and Twitch. And the links are probably accessible somewhere. I'm just. All right, so we have the Vision Jet and the Caravan EX. So we're gonna try and fly that today. Before that, I need to fix the multi-monitor because it's all backwards. Like, these are flipped, so we're gonna switch that up. Looking at a man makes no sense. What else can I do? Oh, also on YouTube, on Twitch only, we have music. Ideally, the music is blocked on all the other platforms. Oh wait, wrong one. That's right here. Minus 90. Welcome back from the ads to the Twitch, folks. All right, let's see. You know what? Let's do like a quick flight with the Caravan because I need to know how to land the damn thing. I have messed with it a little bit in career mode, and I've had a couple crashes already, like the plane crash. Actually, I've had a bunch of game crashes as well. But it's just I'm not versed in how to land the thing, and like what approach speed that kind of thing. So we're gonna try to fly it fully loaded, cargo, just so I can feel how okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. We're gonna load it up with fuel. Actually, how, I don't know how. Okay, whatever. We'll just get it in the air, because it's also a turboprop, and it's not something that I am comfortable flying, just because I'm not, like, I don't know how. So let's go find an airport to fly out of from. I guess LAX would be cool because there's a lot of airports around here. Let's go from LAX to some. You know what? We'll just do that. And then we'll do. Sure, whatever. Let's just start the flight and see what happens. Oh, I need to reset this thing. Why is my there it is. Sometimes the perspective gets all warped. What the? Did we lose the sources here? The vertical one got broken, I think, isn't it? That's not what I want. Yeah, the vertical one is missing a source. Give me a moment. Which one is it? Video capture? Swear to God, don't crash.
Los Angeles Tower Cessna November 81556 ready for straight out departure at runway 25R.
Cessna November 81556 altimeter 30. 05 departing straight out approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 25R.
Cleared for takeoff runway 25R Cessna 556.
Okay, there are some issues. Give me a second. When OBS crashed, it turned on all of my filters.
Game start.
Oh my God. What is this? Thank you for that, Celine. I appreciate it. That's crazy. Swear to God, OBS. What the What is that scene? What is that source? Okay. I think we're sorted. I'm gonna leave it. I'm just gonna start flying here. Okay, so since this plane is actually not a piston engine, I don't fully understand how a lot of the levers work compared to, but we'll just get a takeoff going. Oh, we don't even have game audio, do we? Oh, it's one of those flight sim bugs where the audio for the plane doesn't work. Yeah, we have everything else but the plane audio. That's great. If our experience today with flight sim is not if it's not working, we are likely going to switch over to just WRC. We're just gonna get driving. Because I don't hear anything right now. There's no audio at all. We do have we have everything kind of. Is my trim not working? I could have sworn I have auto trim on. Oh, it's off. Yep, it's an epic fail. That's right. I don't know what the M symbol means. It's beeping. Is it overspeed? What's going on? Well, we're about to hit overspeed, that's for sure. I actually can't tell where we're at right now. I'm so confused. So if the plane is I want to see what's vertical seeing. Okay, vertical is working. Let's see what happens if we go altitude hold autopilot. And then we'll just do heading mode. Okay, so it is working. Although I don't know what the weight distribution is right now for us. We had no cargo. So if I max it out, how difficult is it to maneuver this thing? So I was researching about this at the beginning in the morning because I was like I couldn't figure out how to like fly this, right? Because I've only had experience with the single piston, the piston ones, and the jet ones with the Vision Jet. Which even then, the Vision Jet is so small with that much power. It's so easy to just maneuver the thing. The thing about this is it's a really one thing I learned about the what's it called? Turboprops. They're definitely a lot more. It's harder to fly because your throttle inputs are not directly like connected to what you're uh to what you're getting right away. It takes a little bit of a whenever you change something in your throttle or your prop pitch, it doesn't react that fast. That's what I'm trying to say. So, which caused me to have some issues with landing because I would, in my mind, it was still like a piston where you pull back, and then that suddenly drops engine power right away, which it really isn't the case. So let's make a turn here to the left. Let's see what happens. And I think I figured out how to read the um how to read this more. Where because you do have because the torque number and the engine the prop RPM are two different functions or values. So you kind of want to be you don't want to overheat and over torque the motor, but also at the same engine, but also have some horsepower or some um prop RPM high enough to give you a good cruising speed, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a pilot. I'm just trying to learn this on my own. So let's see. Let's try to land. Oops. Never mind. Actually, you know what? Let's head out. Let's exit out of this because I can't hear game audio anyways. We're gonna hop into career mode. Let's get some missions in. We do have I'm looking at the scene for the vertical version of the stream. It sucks as you can't see the entirety of the view, so I'm gonna do this. If you're watching on the vertical version of the stream, you're seeing me doing a lot of we're doing this live. So on the vertical version of the stream, you're gonna see all three views at the same time. Oopsies, wrong one. And we're gonna change this out. There we go. That looks better. Okay. I am seeing people hopping into the TikTok thing, but I'm sure I'm assuming it's just people scrolling. So we're just gonna kind of figure this out. Okay. So we've got some VIP missions. Let's do a cargo mission really quick. Actually, is there a short one? Oh, crap, they're all like super long. And the hard part here is the landing. They're not really landing in a place that I'm really comfortable with. Let's see. VFR landing, 20 grand transfer. I just bought the plane, so that's why we only have 70K here. So we shouldn't really. Whoa, missions are disappearing. What the fuck? Okay. Cokeville, East Macintosh. These are all 2-star missions. That usually means the weather is gonna be crap. Limited IFR. Rah. Okay, well we don't really have much of a choice then because we don't have a lot of money either to move the plane around. So what we're gonna do is I need to make sure I've got insurance. Okay, so we'll do basic insurance on the Vision Jet since we're not flying it. We're gonna do premium on it because I'm the one that's flying it. So if I do crash it, it's not that big a deal. Update checkup. Okay, we're fine. So we're gonna do this one. Yeah, this one is somewhat of a shorter flight. Although there might be a bug because they're all saying 5.5 hours. Oh, you can't see this. I'm dumb. Sorry, hold on. They're all saying 5.5 hour length, but then the lines are not the same. So, which it doesn't matter because we're gonna be messing with sim rate anyways. Okay, let's do this one's up. Look at this. The line goes from literally east to west or west to east. But then there's still a bug that says it's a 5.5 hour flight. What am I? What? Okay, well let's do a short. I'm just gonna gauge it by the length of the line. That's a. I think this might be the only option we have. Cokeville. I've never landed in this airport, so this will be great. I've also experienced. Does it maybe mean that you have 5.5 hours to get it done? Oh, is that right? Okay, you know what? Let's verify that. So you're saying it might be an expiry date on the amount, the expiry date on the mission, not the length of time it takes. You know what? That makes sense. We're guessing because we don't really know. But also, hi Kelbetri, how are you doing? How was your holidays, my friend? Thanks for popping by. We'll see how things go today. You know, worst comes to worst. We're gonna take a BRB break. I'm gonna remove all of this, and we'll just drive. We'll do WRC or something. I'm gonna actually update our flight plan. There's so many waypoints here. Yeah, it's a VFR landing. That's great. That's one thing about the career mode about this game that makes no sense for me here is because it literally forces you to keep bopping around. So let me show you. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. So the plane is right here, right? So for instance, I traveled from here to this airport to do this mission, right? So I get in here, I fly the plane, I land on the other side. So let's say I landed on, let's say, this airport right here. And Low Medical Center, that's not an airport. Yeah, here, this one, Ranchero. Let's say I landed in this one. The game doesn't give you a mission from there. You're gonna have to go find another existing mission available for you, which means you're drawing into you're losing money each time you do a mission. So before you even fly the mission, you're already in the red, which makes no sense for me. Like, I don't know if it's realistic or not. I don't know how the airline world works, but I would. So lots of empty flights. It's not even a flight. You can't even fly your butt there, Calbetri. You have to pay. Look, so for instance, we're gonna do this mission. We're not gonna do it because I don't think I have enough money to transport the plane. So I'm gonna have to pay. Assuming it doesn't crash, and the game crashed. Oh my god. Literally. The literal crash, bro. Alright. Well, we're just vibing, I guess. So, basically what I'm saying is each time you do a mission, chances are your plane is not there because the game just populates the world of missions and it's up to you to get your plane there. And you can't even fly it. You have to fast travel it, which means that you're paying to fast travel the plane. So you're probably in the whole 60K, 70K to just get the plane there, do the mission, and if something goes wrong and that mission fails, the game crashes, you've crashed the plane, and the mission disappears from the game, the world, you don't get that money. You're now in the hole for 70K or 60K just to travel your plane there. And then from there, you're gonna have to go to another mission. guess what? There's no mission in the airport that you're in. So you're gonna have to fly. You're gonna have to fast travel your plane to another airport, pay money again, fly it, and then if you make it successfully, great, you make a lot of money. If you don't, you're hooped because you're gonna have to pay another 60K, 20K, 30K, 100K even to move your plane to another airport that has a mission that you can fly. Now, if that's realistic, great, but populate the world with more missions then. Like, for instance, for the VIP missions, right? I finished 3 of them. Let's say there's 3 in the continental America, and I fly all 3 of them. The world doesn't populate more more missions after that. You're stuck with no missions at all, and there'll be like 4 missions out in Sweden. So then I will need to travel my plane from the US to Sweden or buy a plane and put it there and fly there. And travel around that area, fly again. Once it's all empty, now what? Because the game doesn't really, like, I've found that even if reloading the game, closing it and relaunching it doesn't really fix anything. What it does is it pulls from a central database or database of missions, I think, and it just stays there.
Jam, get to the chopper.
What's up, Jam? Welcome in, buddy. We're struggling through Flight Sim again, and I'm this close. I'm this close to just removing all of the Flight Sim stuff and putting my shoes on and we're just gonna do rally, because my God, I've crashed. The game has crashed multiple times, for one, and the plane would just crash all of a sudden too. Which it might be attributed to skill issues, because I only learned how to manage throttle with a turboprop this morning. So maybe it was a skill issue, me crashing my Grand Caravan into because I can't figure out the throttle control, especially on landing. You still have time to do the first round of the Wacky Winter for Creator Series? Oh my goodness, really? You know what? Let's try one more in Flight Sim because it just loaded. And then if we get another issue, I'm removing all of my Flight Sim stuff, and then I'm putting the wheel back. We're gonna just continue, and we're just gonna drive. Oh, you can't even see it because it's all dark, but. Yeah, back to driving. Yep. I'm adjusting. I also swapped the top camera to a GoPro. If you follow me on Twitter, you probably already know that. I talked about it. But there's an issue with this because this is an older GoPro. So I have to reset it each time. It goes like that when it's 4x3. So I just have to reset it. Why GoPro? I mean, I already had it. I just wanted to experiment on the wide POV. There's that. Plus, it's lighter because, as you can tell, it's right above my head. If I use the other camera, if that falls on my head, that's gonna hurt, for one, and it's very expensive if it breaks. So I'm gonna just experiment for a little bit. We might go back to the bigger camera. I just like the wide view, Docs, welcome in. Otherwise, next week is gonna be even better. Group B Winter in Monte Carlo. Rear wheel drive. Oh goodness. Oh my. But welcome on in, everybody. Good to see you guys. Hope you guys are having a splendid holiday. This will be the last stream of the year. Once we come back, for sure. How about picture quality? The other one's better, 100%. Bigger sensor, better light handling, This is a camera from 2016. It's what I used to use for snowboarding. So I have another GoPro. I have another GoPro that I can use from like 2018 or something. A slightly newer one. I can swap over to it whenever if I need to, but I'm experimenting with the older one first because I don't want to I want to use all the older ones more for the stream rig or the simulator rig, rather than the ones that are more usable for outside use. You know what I mean? So I don't have to like unplug it and use it for other things. But yes, there's definitely going to be a quality difference. I got recommended by a Sony A6000. That's a good one. That's a good camera. So my R5 finally arrived. Planning to set up today. Are there any tips for getting the right settings that I didn't hear? R5. Oh, you got the Moza. Hey, congratulations, buddy. First of all, let me start this because I really need to learn. I want to try and learn how to fly these turboprops. Okay, let's do this one. Cokeville. And so as for your lens, Jam, let me think. It really all depends on how your where you want to put it and how wide of an angle you want it to be, right? Like that's a 40 millimeter that I'm using on here. But it's a full frame, so if you put a 40 millimeter on yours, it'll become 60 or something like that. Oh, same as GoPro. Ooh, that's gonna be a little difficult because wide angles tend to be expensive for cameras. So like the lens that I'm using for my Fuji is an 18 mil, which my Fuji sensor and the A6000 will be exactly the same. By the way, Docs, I'll address the R5 question after this. Let me just start this. Not sure if I really want. There's a difference, Jam. The wide angle on the GoPro is wider than your Sony will be. The fisheye effect on the Sony, or sorry. I think the linear on the GoPro might be more equivalent to like an 18 mil or something like that, or a 24. And then the fisheye effect, the wide will be like equivalent to like an 8 mil. So there's a difference between the sensor size. That's the other thing, right? Like it's not like 1-to-1, where if it's linear on GoPro, it'll be like slight 30 or 40 millimeter on an APS-C, which is your Sony. So it's not gonna be the same. You're gonna have to take a look at it. If I had the Fuji connected, it would have been easier for me to show you, because the POV that I was using before, that's 18 mil, which is the standard wide angle that your Sony and my Fuji would have, and it's not the best. Like it probably cut off from here to like here. It wasn't really the best. I would rather. I like this. I like this view more. This one would be like, I'd say a 17. Sorry, not a 17. An 8 or a 12 mil on the Sony. And I'm just guessing there. It's a little bit difficult to. Oh, oopsies. So do you have any fuel? Yeah, we're good. Just fly. Worst thing to do is to get the wrong lens and keep on buying wrong ones. I mean, mind you, you're gonna end up if you buy the lens, you might still have a use for it for photography or videography use. But if you want to use it strictly for camera, for streaming, I get it. Smaller number, wider. Yes. That's a general rule across the board. So you won't have issues with like from one camera to another. The smaller number, it's wider, but it's just relative to what the sensor is. So an 8mm on a full frame and an 8mm on a GoPro and an 8mm on the Sony is different. But regardless, an 8mm on the full frame versus a 17mm on the full frame would be, yeah. Camera talk. Hey, Gravity, welcome. Someone said 9 is the smallest you can get before a fisheye. That is relative to the sensor size. A 9mm on the full frame would be fisheye. A 9mm on an APS-C would be fisheye-ish, but not really. You know what I mean? Like there's a difference. The wide angleness of a camera is relative to, it's basically a function of the millimeter and or the focal length, which is the millimeter, and the sensor size itself. So it's kind of difficult to like imagine that, but if the guy that told you had a 6002, you're fine. It's really apparent. Not really fisheye. Yeah, it really depends on the situation, right? I think, and then let's see. I missed a message from Dux. Go Oregon Dux asked about the R5. Planning to start up today. So my R5 arrived today, and we're tips. Okay, so Oregon Dux just got a new wheelbase. Congratulations, by the way. Welcome to the direct drive world. We're now congratulations, and you don't have to use you won't have to use
Hi, Captain. Happy to work with you
Hi,
today.
Captain.
your
Happy to
Logitech
work
as
with
much
you today.
anymore.
Matt Payne.
Congratulations. Yeah.
name's
So
Matt Payne.
to your question, it really, so there's a lot of like it depends. I've set up my wheel to my specs, but that also could vary. Let's start the plane here. If you install the pit house software for Moza, it generally comes with basics like an F1 profile.
Captain, are you ready? Captain, are you ready? It's Maggie, your dispatcher.
That kind of stuff.
It's Maggie, your dispatcher. About today's job. Just a quick reminder about today's job. You have goods in bulk behind you. Standard shipment for one of our clients based in Cokeville. Expected in no time at Cokeville, Mun.
What I'm saying,
Kits are built to handle speeds, but maintain a constant flight speed.
what I would recommend though is
Let's
to
keep our
not
delivery-
fully
all the pertinent
lean into those
all
presets.
the pertinent information in your
Oh, the
flight
voiceover
as
is
a
double?
reminder. Clear skies ahead.
Okay, we're good. Thank you for that. But yeah, what my recommendation would be,
1 Quebec 4 traffic Cessna November 81556.
to not
taxiing
like
to
lean into it
130.
as much. The reason being is the preset profiles for Moza tends to use the force feedback setting in the pit house software, meaning that it'll bring down the force feedback in the software of Moza, not in game. My personal preference would be keeping the Moza setup to be full 100%, and I trim it down in game. Now, that will vary depending on how much force you would like. Also overheating issues, but not that I've not had issues with overheating with my wheelbase, but I will mention it because it's a thing that could be an issue. Let's see. Let's get our. No, never mind. Let's taxi first. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I can't hear the engine. Can you guys hear the engine? Okay, there is an engine. There is engine noise. This is really weird. Why does this keep doing it? Let me try this. Huh. It's gone full over. We're just gonna do that. I'm gonna have to swap that camera out a little in the future. I don't think that's gonna work out for today. Okay. I was hearing that there's a specific balance I need to tweak and to find the fit. That's helpful to hear, though. Yeah, no problem. The other thing, too, that I've kind of noticed is again, it's a preferential thing, right? I prefer using the game settings to adjust things. I will preset certain things in the I will preset certain things in the pit house software, like the maximum gain of the thing, and also the wheel friction, that kind of stuff. A lot of that you can tweak in game as well, but if you set it up in the pit house, then it'll be useful for other places. It's kind of bug for me, causing some stutters. I found out over the weekend, Jem, there is a hotfix driver for NVIDIA that supposedly fixes it. So take that information what you will. But yeah. Kind of bug for me. If you want, Docs, if you need I can send you my WRC profile. But I suggest doing it yourself so you know what setting affects what feeling in your hands. So in the future, you can tweak it yourself and figure it out. Also, Jam, this is my second 208. I crashed the first one because the game is so buggy, and I had issues in autopilot. Well, it'll just like go straight up for whatever reason, and when it goes fully straight up, obviously it'll stall, and I just can't recover it, and it just hits the floor. It's on autopilot too. Like it was just. We would be fine, and then we'll be normal for a little bit, and then all of a sudden it'll just go whoa, and then stall, and then just hit, you just fall from the sky. And the thing is, I'm not, again, it could be very much a skill issue. I just don't know. Because to be fair, I learned about the condition lever like this morning, so it could be just a skill issue. Jam talking to Jam. That's true. Yeah. We have two Jams in here. Let's set the fuel condition. This lever, I only found out about it today. Turns out I was trying to fly in the low idle mode the entire time, and it was struggling to keep in the air. So two Jams jamming. That's right. Flaps to take off config. I think that's it. Let's check. Let's do this correctly. Pre-flight. Okay, whatever. I've done that. I'm gonna turn on the, I don't know. I don't know if that oxygen thing is working, but last time I had issues with oxygen issue. Yeah, flight controls, the fuel boost. Normal? Fuel tank selectors both on. Fuel quantity fine. Check full in. Oh, there it is. I have auto trim, so that should be okay. Power 400 foot-pounds. Oh, that's the throttle. Uh-oh. Did I break it? I'm gonna have to restart the engine. I messed up the thing. Or oil PSI. Okay, it is. There you go. We're getting oil pressure again. I messed up. I broke something. Normal takeoff. Rotate at 75 to 70 knots. Flaps up at 95. I presume that's what it means. Okay, you know what? Let's work with that. So we got let me verify our condition lever to high. We're gonna get, okay, here we go. Parking brake off, full power, and let's get in the air.
V1 rotate.
I don't even have to rotate it. It just did it. It just started going up. All right, 11,000 is our target altitude, so we're gonna set that up.
NorCal approach Cessna November 8155.
Turn off the
Cessna
flaps.
1 miles northwest of 1 Quebec 40. Request flight following.
Not nav mode.
November 81556 NorCal approach.
Heading mode.
342.
Squawk 4342 Cessna 556.
Flight level change. Autopilot
Cessna
on.
556 radar contact 1 miles northwest of 1 Quebec for 600 feet. Altimeter tree 0. Tree 0.
Roger Cessna 556. NorCal approach Cessna November 8155, 62 miles northwest of 1 Quebec, 800 foot, request IFR to Uniform 06, ready to copy.
Cessna November 81556 is cleared to Uniform 06 airport as filed. Squawk 4342.
Cessna November 81556 cleared to Uniform 06 airport as filed. Squawk 4342.
Two jams jamming. Well, Jam found me.
Correct. Radar contact 1900.
He rated into my, I think it was one of my first streams on Flights in 24, and he rated into my channel.
7,000 feet.
Oh shoot. What's our, there we go.
Turn left heading 215, resume own navigation climb, and maintain 11,000 foot Cessna.
Heading 215.
Cessna 556 contact Oakland Center on 127. 45. Good day.
And then we're gonna, wait, why is it telling me to go 215? Huh? I'm going the wrong direction, my guy. Let's set the nav mode on.
Cessna 556, did you copy?
Yes, chill.
Going to 127 for 5 Cessna 556.
Let's turn the other way.
Oakland Center Cessna November 81556 is passing 3,000 feet, climbing 11,000 feet.
So we can intercept our navigation
Cessna
line.
November 81556 Oakland Center altimeter, tree zero. Tree zero radar contact. Continue.
They changed something in the game. The engine noise in the game, they probably fixed something. Maybe it was a bug or something, but they definitely changed something in the what's the word? The audio for the planes. Max, I think I have in-game or plane engine audio maxed. I barely hear it in the cabin, but on the outside it's much louder. I think prior to the recent patch, I'm pretty sure it was so much louder inside. Even on this plane. So even worse on the Vision Jet. I don't actually know how long we're gonna be in the air for. I'm gonna try to fix this camera while we're climbing. Actually, when we get to cruising altitude, I'll do that. Gravity, welcome in, by the way. How's your holidays, man? Hope you're doing splendidly these days. Let me figure out. Shit. Where's my... There it is. Does this have any charts or landings? Approaches? None. So it's a literal... We're literally flying VFR. Or landing VFR, sorry. Alright, I'm gonna adjust the sim rate so we can get to cruising. Because I also need to pee, so we'll adjust the sim rate to get to cruising. And then once we're cruising, we're just gonna... I want to fix this camera. And also...
Cessna 556 contact Oakland Center on
use the bathroom.
2685. Good day.
Going to 126. 85 Cessna 556.
Cessna November 8155, 6 Oakland Center altimeter, tree zero. 29er radar contact, continue.
3029er. I didn't need the pain. Now that I know that engine changes, or what's it called, power changes on turboprops take a while, I now know to like adjust power early.
Cessna 556 climb and maintain 12,000 feet.
12,000? Sure.
Climb and maintain 12,000 foot Cessna 556.
Yeah, so we're just adjusting the sim rate so we can get to cruising so I can use the bathroom. It's telling me to go to 12,000 instead. That's fine. All right, we are at cruise altitude now. What's our want to make sure that we don't overheat the thing, so we're just gonna pull back on the temps. I'll pull back on the power lever a little more. Okay, I think that's fine. What's cruise RPM? 1600 to 1900. So we're at 18 something. We're good. All right. I'm just going to I'm going to use the bathroom really quick. And I'm also going to just fix this camera. And yeah, we're cruising. So just All right, I think we're back. Gotta make sure everything is still going. Push comes to shove, I'm just gonna turn off all the other streams, all the vertical streams. I really just wanted to test the plugin, and this plugin seems to be a little heavier to run. AKA, it's not really that optimized yet. Please try to. Does this work? Seems to be working so far. Captain Drew, dude, the setup's really cool. Thank you. Thank you. I typically use it for racing and driving, but obviously, as you can tell, we're in the air today. We are playing the bugtastic game of the buggiest game of 2024. Flight Sim 2024. I'm obviously joking, but no, not iRacing. I typically do WRC. Which we'll likely switch over later on today, if this game crashes. One more, if we have another issue, I mentioned this before the ad break, or no, before, if we have an issue and it crashes again, then I will be ripping off, not ripping off, but removing all the Flight Sim stuff, and we will switch over to we'll switch over to some WRC, because I do need to. I wanted to do one of the clubs anyway, so. But welcome then, Captain. I presume you do some flying stuff as well. Is that why your name is Captain? Recently gave LMU a try. It's actually not that bad. That's not a fan of subscription services to participate. Really? I don't do a lot of track stuff. Admittedly, I'm still really, like, I'm not super good with rally either. I just enjoy the sport, right? That's why I play it. I'm not super good, but I'm decent, I suppose. But yeah. Flying stuff and racing. Oh shit. Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm doing a lot of flying right now because obviously the game just came out. I don't stream, but I just do them. Fair enough. You don't necessarily have to be a streamer to be part of a community, you know? Yeah, we're flying to a place called Cokeville. I don't actually know where it's in the US somewhere. I'm actually not an American, so I'm not sure which place is this, but we're going somewhere. What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, right. I'm dumb. I'm very dumb. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, within the last week or so, LMU went into subscription service if you want. Really? So on top of buying the game, because as far as I know, LMU is not a free game, right? LMU is a, $40-$50 USD game? Does that mean, so that means you're paying another whatever amount of dollars to subscribe and just to to drive? But the game is still in beta, so I don't think it's right for them to do it early in the bug. Yes. Then again, we've seen stupider things happen. Like Flight Sim 2024 comes out full price, and it's a buggy mess. But that doesn't really excuse things. You know? You're right. Like, if the game is in beta, I don't think you should really be spending more money than it already is. Because the game itself is like, yeah, it's $40 to purchase, and then you then own the game. But God forbid you God forbid you want to race with other people online, or probably your minimum subscription. Okay, well, I guess it's not too bad if you think about it, but still, that's money that you could have used for something else, $40 is still 40, or 45 is still $45. That could be used something else. I've yet to try iRacing. I do follow a bunch of people, a lot of my friends are other streamers that do a lot of racing stuff. I've watched them do iRacing. It seems very cool. I'm just not that good to be in it. You know what I mean? Like, but also, I'm just not a big fan of track racing in general. Like, I like rally because you get to see all the sites either racing. I like the dirt and whatnot. They're trying to be iRacing so bad. It's not the worst price, but in other parts of the world, right? $40 is a lot of money. Like, I'm up here in Canada. It's prices here are not any better either. Like, any savings I could take I'll take, right? Man, life is expensive now. So, $40, $45 that I put into a video game, which I'm already paying for, is a little crazy. And mind you, if the game is not even fully produced yet, like it's still in beta. Obviously things could be different, but yeah. But the thing is, iRacing also, the cool thing about iRacing is you do have, it definitely, what's the word? With iRacing, at least they use, it's a centralized thing with different disciplines of racing. From what I've watched, I don't play it, so I've seen a lot of streamers, and you can do rallycross in there, you can do oval racing, you can do all that kind of stuff. So it being, oh god, the camera just broke. Why does this camera keep like tripping? LMU is 40% down to purchase. Okay, we're gonna swap this camera out. This is just busted. Another year for another 45 a year to get access. Yeah. That's wild. Okay, I'm gonna switch the camera out. So we're still on autopilot. We're still cruising. Hopefully we don't have to do any sort of altitude changes from the time I stand up and come back down. But yeah, this camera is tripping the hell out. So give me a moment. All right, I think we're sorted for now. Welcome in William Briggs in the YouTube chat. How you doing? We're still flying. I swapped the camera out, so let's see if this one's gonna survive. If this one overheats again, we'll switch back to the other camera I used to, my normal one. All right, I think we're... Damn, baby. All right. Okay. What were we talking about before? Oh yeah, we were talking about LMU. Sorry, I wanted to fix the camera, so I think we're sorted out now for now. Let's see if this one, if this overheats and crashes again, the next stream will be, or well, we might do it live. We might swap the camera back to what it used to be. You just have to make sure it doesn't fall on my head, because the other camera is gonna be bigger. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da. How far are we from our destination here? We are a ways away. Oh my goodness. Can I go faster? Question mark? Okay. I want to see. Let's give it some extra sim rate. The only thing I can't verify right now, chat, is I can't verify if the TikTok stream is live, because I can't open, if I open my TikTok app, it's obviously gonna open my account. I can't tell if I'm, like, how do you see? Oh shit. Well, if anybody is following me on TikTok and wanna see, let me know. But I guess we'll figure it out after. We'll just leave it as is. Get go. We have. Oh. Wait. There's some mad turbulence going on right now. Holy. We are struggling to, like, keep the thing straight. Well, fasten your seatbelts, chat. We have some turbulence. Like, I thought it was a sim. I thought this was sim rate. No, we're on our sim rate is normal. Our sim rate is normal. And I'm not touching any other controls. So something, it's definitely it's turbulence maybe. I don't actually know what's happening here. We got no errors or anything. We're still on course. Let me verify. Let's open up.
Cessna 556 contact Oakland Center on 127. 9 or 5. Good day. Cessna 556 acknowledge last transmission.
Going to 127. 9 or 5
Yeah,
Cessna
we are
556.
on one. We're on normal rate.
Oakland Center Cessna November 8 155 612,000
We're just getting
feet.
tossed about by the weather right now, I think.
Cessna November 81556 Oakland Center altimeter
Like, I'm not even
30.
doing anything out of the ordinary.
Radar contact continue to GLDEN.
I don't know what's happening. Why is this doing this? Let me turn off autopilot real quick. Let me hand fly for a little bit. Same thing.
Cessna 556, you are 300 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 12,000 foot altimeter 30. 17.
Let's turn everything back on. Let's do a flight level change.
Cessna 556 acknowledge last
Yes, thank you.
transmission.
Descend and maintain 12,000 foot Cessna 556.
ATC is telling us to go down.
Cessna 556, please expedite your
Yes,
descent.
I'm working on it.
12,000
Thank
feet.
you. Let's get to 12,100 more feet. Oh! Perfect. We're now at cruising altitude again. Let's give it a little more. Just a little more throttle here. Or not throttle. What's it called? Power? I don't actually know what it's called for turboprops. Yeah, I think we're sorted. Oh, are we already in the descent phase? Actually? No. I swear to God, this game is bugged. There's still a good amount of ways away. But mission step says descent up here. Let's give it some extra power here. Oh, I think, well, we're maxed out on throttle. We're likely going to overheat a little bit, so we're going to pull back a tad. Perfect. 150 knots cruising. And hold you right where you belong. And how do I verify if TikTok is live? Is there a dashboard for the live dashboard? Okay, I'm not gonna mess with it. Yeah, I give up. I'm gonna leave TikTok by itself. Each loving day. All right. I want to test something. If so as we're live right now, by the way, guys, we're also testing a new plugin. That's the reason why I'm live in multiple places today. I wanted to test the Stream Elements multi-platform, multi whatever plugin. So ideally, we should be live on TikTok, on Twitch, YouTube, and YouTube Shorts. Now, whether or not it's working, I don't know. I do see people popping in and out of the TikTok thing, because I don't.
You will not kill my allies. Come.
Welcome, Raiders! Hello, hello, Go Gaming LV, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the raid jam. Hope you had a good stream. What were we doing today? Sid Squadron, what's up? Welcome in, everybody. We are, as you can tell, in Flight Sim. We are in...
Cessna 556, contact Oakland Center on 1288.
We are in career mode. Well, barely in career mode. Things have been unstable as hell, but we're
It's me, Jam Jam. Get to the chopper.
Hello.
Cessna November 8155, 6 Oakland Center, altimeter tree 0. 25 radar contact, continue to GLD in.
Hello, hello, welcome everybody. I was in the middle of trying to fix something, but hey, welcome everybody. If you guys are new here, my name is Jam. I'm a variety kind of streamer. Well, we do a lot of simulation type stuff here. So we're in Flight Sim today. But in other days, you would see me behind the wheel. This is actually a wheelbase. You can't see it on here. But typically there's a wheel here. Emotional Damage Simulator, I think, is the name though. You're right. You're right. Also, hello. Welcome everybody. We do a lot of WRC here. We do a lot of Flight Sim. I do sometimes do trucking as well. And whenever the inspiration hits, music production and music streams. So we're kind of a multi content channel. So if you like any of that or you enjoy any of that at all, feel free to drop the follow. But you know, hope you had a good time with Jam tonight. Someone promised me there will be a crash of a C2. Easy. I was about to like just push the stick downwards. Chances are, Go Gaming, I'll probably do the I'll probably crash on my own. Just a skill diff, you know. I was talking about this earlier. This is my first time really flying a turboprop, so I didn't realize that you can like change the idle or whatever of it. So I don't do a lot of flying compared to the other Jam. The other Jam is definitely going to be better in terms of the flying bits. I'm just a hobbyist, you know what I mean? But yeah, thank you again for the raid. Hope you had a good time with them. And we're just trucking along. We're trucking along. I'm trying to figure out my way as I go here as well. We're obviously on autopilot all the way to Cokeville. Mad name, by the way, Cokeville. That's crazy. What's the flight plan? We are coming from... Let me pop it open. This is career mode, so I didn't really have a choice on what to choose. It's a place called 1Q4, 1 Quebec 4, New Jerusalem, all the way to Uniform 06, Cokeville Municipality Airport. Do I know where that is? Nope. I'm Canadian. I don't fucking know where that is. But we are in the US somewhere. So now, I did say once the game crashes or I crash out, we're swapping to WRC because I need a win. It seems to be a VFR flight, yes. There's no approaches for ILS or any of the other fancy ones. So Yeah, we're doing fine. And clearly, I barely know what I'm doing. So, you know, correct me if I'm saying things wrong, or correct me if I'm saying things just I'm just wrong things. By the way, Jam, I changed the camera. I don't know you. I think you might have, you know, you might be on your stream, but I changed the. This is a different camera. Because that camera kept overheating and just having issues with the aspect ratio. So this is another GoPro. But this is a newer GoPro that I'm using. Didn't know what poppy lights were, so you're right on par. I mean, I know what it is, but I don't know like what to do with it. I know like I'm slowly learning mechanics and how to like keep the thing from like falling from the sky, you know. Like for example, if you hit the approach mode thing on the autopilot or on the thing, it shows a little diamond next to your altimeter over on this. Let me change your. You'll see like a little diamond thingy on over here. Now, if the diamond is below, does that mean we're too high and we need to go lower? Or is it we're too low and we have to go higher? I don't understand this part, right? Which one are you using? Oh, the GoPro. This one is a Hero 10 that I'm using. The one that was before is a Hero 5. It's super old. I assumed I can use it. You know what I mean? If there's more white, then you're too high, more red, too low. What about the one that's the little diamond symbol that shows up on the screen, on the altimeter thing? Does that, if the diamond is lower than my current height, that mean I need to lower the plane more? Or do I need to increase power to get it higher so the diamond goes up? I don't have a, so yeah, my Hero, so this is, yeah, so the Hero 5, I've had this for a long time. I used to use it for snowboarding. I might still use it for snowboarding because recording is still really good. But I'm using it, if I'm using it for streaming, it's not exactly the best. This one's a Hero 10. We'll see if this survives. Does it say GS on the AP bar? Not right now, but I'm just talking hypothetically, guys. The poppy lights are landing only. Oh, yes. Poppy lights are the four like lights on the runway. Yes. The camera is desynced, you say. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Let me reset it real quick. It's amazing. Okay. Hopefully things are better. Let me know. Talking about the GoPro Hero with the background music. I love it. By the way, if you guys want to put music in the queue, you should be able to. Let me see if it's... Nope, it's broken. Give me a second. Let me fix it. I need to re-enable it. I forgot OBS crashed earlier on. There's a truth in your eyes saying you... Oh, by the way, for the newcomers, that's very normal here. Like random karaoke will just happen. I don't really have any control over that. It's just, you know, it's just me. So... Jam, stand by. The app is off. We're just trying to get it connected. The song bot is broken. There's a truth in your eyes saying you'll never leave me. The touch of your hand says you'll catch me wherever I fall. Let's keep the vibe up. Hey, I'm down. Sorry, the song's requests are a little barked right now. Bear with me here 1 second, chat. That's also kind of the vibe that I like to have on the channel anyways, guys. Like, I try to make sure, like, if people... Okay, try running your requests in right now. It should work, hopefully. But yeah, like, the music is part of the channel. Like, I'm a musician. I enjoy music. I enjoy different types of music. So, we tend to kind of be playing fast and loose with song requests. I obviously want to make sure that it's obvious, you know, we want to make sure that the music is also, for the most part, clean and not as NSFW. But I do like, you know, I've been a musician all my life, so I like having to I like different kinds of music. Don't mind me asking, how old are you? I am. How old do you think I am? I guess that's a question. Since you're one of the newer comers here, for the people who know, shut up. The truth in your eyes. What's even funnier, chat, is we're streaming on YouTube Shorts, and TikTok right now. All of those have no music. So if I start singing, all they're gonna hear is my singing. They don't even hear like the music. So only the people on Twitch get the music, because you guys are cool. But everywhere else, it'll just be the game audio and possibly my singing. So that'd be hilarious. 30-ish, 26. Nope, I'm not 26. I'm 30. I'm 35. I'm 35. So so close enough. Gaming or go gaming. So the other thing that I forgot to mention, I've never had a successful landing with the Cessna, this 208. So if we ever make it to the end and actually without the game crashing, we might actually crash the plane at the very end. I'm just saying. If you only, kiddo. That's funny enough you mentioned that, because so I started my streaming journey with being a music streamer and a FPS, so Valorant, Call of Duty, Counter-Strike. Those were the things that I used to play on this channel, and obviously the not the market, the audience for those games are usually like younger, and from that perspective, I'm usually the older person, right? Usually the people that I would end up playing with or meeting on stream or meeting on in the chat are like in the late 20s, early 20s, or even younger. When I switched over to simulation stuff, like, you know, flight sim, driving, American truck, that kind of stuff, I've noticed a lot of there's a shift. A lot of the audience and the community is like in the mid 20s, early 30s, even in the 40s, 50s, which is kind of interesting to note. You know, interesting to see that a lot of us kind of have that. There's a shift. I'm now somewhat in the younger gen compared to when I used to be in the shooter space. Mind you, I still play FPS. I'm just not fast enough anymore. I'm just so bad at it now. I look I look young, but you are preserved. What does that mean, dude? But yeah, keep them coming. If you guys want to put music through and, you know, play with the vibe of the stream, feel free. It doesn't even matter if it's not English or not. Like, it's fine. There have been times where we would like we would kind of cruise through different languages as well. Like there was one stream where we had some Swedish stuff in the queue. We had some Spanish, we had some Portuguese stuff, we had Filipino because I'm actually Filipino, and then we had some Chinese and Japanese and Korean music, Romanian. I welcome all kinds of music, so you know, feel free to express yourself. If you're from a different country, if you're a different city, you know, of a different descent, you know, show us the music of your people. I'm not even memeing. Obviously, only on Twitch. If you're on any of the other channels that you're seeing the stream, you're not gonna hear crap. So if you want to deal with the music stuff, you want to hear the music and be able to request stuff, get on Twitch. I'm gonna be 40 in 2025. I'm not looking forward to it. Ooh. The life begins at 40. Does it really? Because life is hard right now. No, 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 no. Oh, no. I will miss the 3 in the front. But yeah, so one thing I learned too, like I said earlier, this is my first like turboprop that I'm flying. I didn't know like there's a significant delay between your changes on the throttle quadrant to the actual plane. Adjusting the RPM and power and whatnot. So now now that I know that, I'm gonna try to be more active and changing and making sure that when I'm changing power settings, it's not like aggressively, or you know, because that's probably one of the reasons why we had issues before. Was I think I might have pulled power too late, so we hit the ground fast and it just destroyed the plane. When I was landing. This is my second. This is actually my second caravan in the career mode because I blew up the first one. Because there's another bug, if you guys don't know, where if you're flying and you know how when you're flying in the career mode, you have the mission steps on the top right up there. It would say sometimes press Alt N to skip to descent, right? And I'm like, okay, cool. And I'm in a hurry, so I'm going to skip to descent. I got to cruise altitude. I want to skip to descent. I wanted to land and then go to bed. What happened was, when you skip descent, it spawned me on the floor like that, on the ground, and basically blew up the plane. And that happened to me with the Vision Jet and this. Great product, Microsoft. Now you'll miss the 2 in the front, but yeah, a lot changed when I reached 40. One change was to stop streaming. Oh no. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming for long term either. To be honest, I want to. At this point I'm in between jobs, or basically unemployed. So this is really my only form of income. I won't even say it. It's very minimal, right? Like I don't have a lot of money coming in. So, you know, hopefully I can make more money out of doing the content stuff, but if not, obviously, hopefully I can find a new job. My goodness. it's tough right now, boys. You shall not skip descent. Okay, they have the feature there, right? Like, obviously, I'm gonna use it if I'm in a hurry. I just want to land. I don't want to exit. I want to land. Give me however money, penalties that I will get if I skipped. Just let me land and finish the game, and then close it and leave because I need to go to bed, or somewhere. I need to go something. But it would just like spawn me into the floor, and I'm like, bro, what the? There's also one where, I skipped a descent. The screen was still black. It's still loading, but I'm hearing stall, 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 stall. And then once the screen eventually happened, we're already on a nosedive, and I'm like, well, shit. We simulate, we do not skip. But what about the casuals? What about me? Not all of us are in the same, That one is poor flight planning. Yeah, I guess so. I'm obviously looking at it from the perspective of a newbie, right? Like if I'm the kid who has Game Pass and my mom bought me Xbox, and I'm like, what will you do for long hauls? I'm not gonna do that. I don't think I can even. I'm too ADD to even do things like that. Yeah, Jam is basically right. But it's obviously I'm not gonna be high and mighty and be like, hey, I want that. I'm also looking at it on the perspective of, like I said, that kid who just bought the Xbox for Christmas and got Game Pass, and you're playing the career mode because you're on the internet, and then somebody on YouTube was like, oh, Microsoft 2024 is coming out and it's got career mode. Great. So you ask your parents for an Xbox. You get an Xbox, you're on controller, and you're like, oh, I'm going to play this new game because it comes with Game Pass. So you play it, and then there's a prompt to skip to descent, and you do it and you crash. What does that mean? I'm sure a lot of people who are like have been in the simulation world for much, much, much longer understand a lot of these things. But for the perspective of somebody who is coming in from somebody who, like myself, who just bought Game Pass, and I'm like, I want to try this, and you see prompts on screen for me to do, and I'll do it, and then it teleports me into the floor or into a tree or under the ground or in the ground or up at a height elevation with no power and stalling, and you're just gonna fall. Like, those are a lot of things that if you're flying the right way, like as a simulation, you probably will never notice. But on the casual end of things, as a person who just wanted to play it because you bought Game Pass or you got gifted an Xbox for Christmas, like, you're not going to enjoy it, From cold, dark, and yeah, if you do all the checklists and stuff. I'm starting to understand the checklists, but it's definitely it was a struggle bus to get started, to even keep myself from like cheating or anything like that. Wait, is sim rate? Oh, sim rate was... We're on 2x sim rate right now. I don't even notice. This one is 1x, I think. No, that's 0.5x. My bad. So we were at 1x the entire time. Like, I find that, there, hats off to the people who are fully capable of doing the simulation stuff. Like, I just can't. I'm not like able to keep my attention span for that long. More cheating. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Who put this song in? Was this you, Jem? For the record, we're on 1x sim rate right now. We're not cheating. Checklists are fun. Yeah, I also find the fact that for a newbie, right? You in at least in 2024, you have the tablet, and if you are doing the checklists, let me change your scene here. If you have the button to like look at the button, you have like you can go look, and you press the button, and then the camera pans to what it is. So somebody who's not a real pilot playing this game, because at the end of the day, you know, it's a simulator with a game mode, which is the career mode. So as somebody who is not a simulator person, you wanna try to play a new game. This one teaches you where they are. So at least if I have I forgot to turn on head tracking, but if I have head tracking on, and if I'm like preparing to fly, I can just look down. That's where the button is, and I press it with the mouse. I know where it is. But there's also a bug where now it's not going away. Look at that. What is this paper checklist? Not this modern shit. I am from the generation of the iPad, so you never know. It does teach you a lot, though, to be fair. What time is it, though? I want to see if I can find some time. How do you know? Okay, for people who know how the shit works, how do you know how much longer we're gonna take to the end of the flight here? Is there a spot that says the estimated time to the destination? Because in the Vision Jet, there's a number here that on the is it MFD that says like estimated time to like the end of the thing. You want to skip the descent? I mean, I want to, but I'm having a good time right now. But I wanna, because I wanna spend some time. I want to try to participate in the WRC club that I'm a part of, and it ends today. So I would like to try and drive it, be on stream with you guys, after this flight, if anything. But as you can tell, the skip to descent button is also missing, because guess what? It's also bugged. Because we're not in the descent portion yet. But if you look on the mission steps, it says we're in descent, so I can't even skip to it if I wanted to. I swear, this game. And I'm 100% certain that they're using AI to create the missions. That's the reason why it's so messed up. It's hallucinating while it's making the missions. This is Microsoft Asobo. No one knows how it works. This is true. Although I did play Free Flight on 2024, and it felt the same as 2020. Let's sim the issue with the fuel pump. What do you mean? By the way, can you force issues? And I don't know. Beats me, man. I'm just vibing. Happy New Year's Eve. Hello, Red. How you doing? Yeah, I forgot tomorrow's New Year's Eve. Does anybody have any New Year's plans? Because I'm just probably going to do this. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, but I'll probably just going to be playing career mode. The one thing that I find chilling, that's super cool about this game, right, is like, let's say, for example, yesterday, if you follow me on Instagram, you saw this because I posted a reel about it. I don't know if that's gonna work. Anyways, I give up. Anyways, if you follow me on Instagram, you already know what I mean. But I was flying. I think I was using the Vision Jet yesterday. I was just flying into doing like a career mission, and then on the top screen where I usually have OBS, I just had a movie playing. I'm rewatching the MCU from the beginning, just for fun. So I was watching
56 contact Salt Lake Center on 132. 25.
I was watching Iron Man 1 and 2. I finished Iron Man 1 and 2, Captain Marvel, and starting Thor yesterday. And yeah, it's super cool because like I can't really do that when I'm doing driving sims, but if I'm doing flight and I'm in the air, we're an autopilot, we're just kind of flying our way to the destination here. I have a movie up on the top screen and I'm able to like watch stuff. Just pretty sick. 2020 had an option to have it. Oh, really? So you generate the issue yourself, and then so you have to like figure out how to survive, right? I'm good. How are you? I'm doing all right. We're chilling. We're chilling. Hope we're hoping for no crashes, both plain in-game crashes and the game itself crashing, which doesn't really bode too well because we already had a game crash like right before this flight started. So Microsoft, I never had a dream come true till the day that I found you. Oh, heck yeah. Queen, let's go. Will always be my baby. Yes, I was causing issues with the plane, then either divert to another airport or fly the remaining route on hand. More fun that way. Okay. That's cool. I mean, that's not something that I'm probably going to have a good time with, but just because I'm not as into aviation as I would be as to cars, but that sounds like a cool idea though. Especially if you enjoy the problem solving aspect of it. That's pretty sick. I never had a dream come true till the day that I found you. This is pretty cool though. Like it's kind of a chill vibe. Or for example, I had a flight in the storm. Funny enough, I enjoyed that weather at. So, question for you, or for everybody. When you're flying this plane, because I noticed that the condition lever has a high idle and low idle. Are you usually just flying in high idle and then taxiing in low idle? Or do you ever use the low idle while you're cruising? Because I'm right now, I don't know. I'm basically on full high idle right now as we're cruising. Because when I kept having issues with the crashes, I noticed that this was stuck at low idle. So even at full power, I had no thrust. No, don't wanna think about each day. Oh, okay. So that kind of makes sense then, because the entire weekend, obviously, like I said, this is my second Cessna Caravan is because I destroyed the other one, and I didn't know what that lever did. So I just left it. And when you start the mission and you turn on the engines, it's permanent. Like when you do like a quick start, because it automatically maps to my thing. It goes to low idle. So I was like, okay. And since it looked like a mixture knob, I thought it would be automatically moving because I have auto mixture on, but I didn't. So now I find that. So today on this particular flight, I made sure to set our high idle, or our condition lever to high idle as we're flying, and we're actually getting better right now. Because I remember specifically last night I was in low idle because I didn't, like I said, I didn't know it was what it was. At full bore, like full speed or full power, we could barely get past 120 knots. And that's very close to stall speed. Or maybe I'm guessing. So now we're actually at 150 and we're able to keep going. So we're doing so much better than yesterday, at least. You keep that throughout the flight. I see. So then you control your power. So how? Okay, I get it now. Because what I've done is I haven't been touching the throttle much or power. I would set it at a level that I want it to be, and then just mess with the propeller pitch to kind of give it more RPM or less RPM, one or the other. That's what I've been doing, at least. Hey Red, are you still here by any chance? I just need somebody to test something for me, and I think this might be something that you're more capable of. Prop RPM could be left at max during flight. Main reason to lower it by about 200 RPM is to just make it less loud. I see. So what's our prop RPM setup right now? I have it set to, oh, never mind. We're set to 100 anyways. Oh, wait. Sorry, 1 second. What the heck? Why? I wonder if TikTok doesn't allow. I think stream's not working on TikTok. That's what I'm trying to test right now. It doesn't seem like it is, but YouTube Shorts is working, which tells me that maybe it's an encoder difference. Oh, goodness. This is a bug with the Stream Elements plugin. It's turning on, whenever it loads, it turns on all filters. You can just do exclamation point remove Go Gaming. So something about TikTok is not working with the encoder maybe. So we're just gonna leave. Oh, Jamiroquai. Love it. Let's go. Are we back? We're going back to the old stream multi-stream plugin that I'm using. Oh wait, no, I haven't turned that on yet. Give me a second, gaming. We're still slowly booting things back up, so bear with me. No desync? Okay, now try to run the request. Are we turning? We're still on course. Let me verify if the YouTube streams are still active. So we're removing TikTok. TikTok is, I'm not gonna try to bother with TikTok anymore. I mean, to be fair, TikTok might not even be a thing anymore after like soon. So all right, we're gonna leave everything as is now. We're going back to the original setup. We're on Twitch and just YouTube like landscape. Okay. What exactly did you do in IT? Um, I kind of did everything, or not everything, but I did a lot of like, so I did desk side stuff, so desk side support, hardware repair. I did I got I did hardware, laptop, PCs, phones repairs, that kind of thing. Um, I did some service desk work. I did some call center type work. Um, and then I moved a lot more into like software. Oh, sorry. Before that, I did networking, and I also did some IT consulting for local businesses here for a little while. Um, my last, and then towards after that, I moved kind of more into the software world. In that, I did some minor development, um, like firmware setup or wiring. Mostly the software stuff. I didn't do a lot of like physical wiring. I know how to do it. I rewire. I did the networking for my house, but I'm not like a low voltage contractor or anything. I'm not capable of doing that. But I do. I'm more. I did some training with Cisco for a little while. I know how to use Meraki stuff. I know how to use my current system at home is Unify. Um, I've got experience with different networking, storage, network attached storage, SANs. I've got a lot of like that kind of experience. Yeah. So would I just go to PoE for what? What would you use PoE for? Like I use PoE for my Wi-Fi, but what would you use your PoE for? Like going PoE is really only important for certain use cases, home setup, smart home. But yeah, what are you powering though? Because like power over Ethernet is the protocol. It doesn't really mean much in terms of like, it doesn't tell me anything unless you're using it for a particular reason, right? Like most PoE devices are, Wi-Fi access points, security cameras, those kinds of things, and maybe phones. I've dealt with phones before using PoE. So again, my question back to you is like, what will you use that for, right? Like for the most part, you use PoE for powering devices like Wi-Fi access points and that kind of stuff. For home use, not really a thing. Depends. Like personally at home here, I use PoE to power Wi-Fi access points. But would most households use it? Probably not. My setup here at home is not something that I typically would recommend to an average user. My setup here at home is the way it is because I use it to practice. I use it to learn. I'm more of a home lab type of guy rather than going to school. I'm really bad at school. So the way I learned networking was literally building it and breaking it myself. So PoE would be useful for use cases like that. So if you go to your local Best Buy or future or whatever computer store and you buy a Wi-Fi router thingy, 95% of the chance it won't be a PoE. So it won't matter. However, if you're looking for more, mid-end to more enterprise grade stuff, usually they're PoE. So like I said, not webcam, security cameras, Wi-Fi access points, doorbells, sometimes, access control stuff, which is like the door, the tap things that you do to open doors and shit. Intercoms, phones like that. Those ones use PoE. Mind you, they're not cheap, but the reason why they're built really well. That's the whole reason why it is the way it is. Now, if you tell me that you're gonna start building out something like that, then yeah, absolutely, going PoE would be great. It saves you one wire to run to every single device on your network. If I can afford to go PoE for all of my networking here, I totally would. But it's not cheap, right? So cameras, intercoms, and smart things. So if your devices have PoE support, absolutely, go ahead. But if it's off the shelf camera, if one of those off the shelf cameras that you buy from your local music store or computer store, the likelihood of that having PoE support is low. It might be possible, but not necessarily 100%. Because I do a lot of my smart home stuff here at home locally, right? I have a server. I have a server in the garage that's running basically my network attached storage. I've got like 40 something terabytes of storage that I use to hold all of my footage, all of my video projects, my photo projects, movies and TV shows and stuff like that. I've got a Plex server running, so I have my own kind of private Netflix. Then I use it to run system-wide ad blocking. I use it for home automation stuff. So I've used Home Assistant that does a lot of the home automations locally, meaning that if the cloud was to go offline, I have access to getting back into the house as long as I can connect back to the house. I have a VPN server. I've got a lot of that stuff that I do here, which for one, I use it to practice my own skills. But I do use it. It's been running the house. Like Home Assistant has been running the house running my house for like 5 years now. And it's great. What do you think about their new voice assistant? I don't use it. Welcome back, Jam. I don't use it. Mostly because I don't like using my voice. I have it on my. I have instead of having a voice assistant, I just have it in one of the pages on my watch, or my phone. We still use Alexas as the voice assistant. So because I don't have the capacity to build out voice assistants for every room in the house, it's not exactly cheap. But if I could, I would, using that Home Assistant voice. But Home Assistant is fun. I learned how to do Python because of that. I learned how to do YAML, how to code in YAML because of that. You should stream HA guides, struggle with setting up dashboards. I considered it. I actually did some way in the past gaming a long time ago, because before Lumia Stream existed, before Touch Portal existed, I coded my lights to flash whenever there's a sub. This was before Lumia Stream even became a thing, or Mix It Up. I used Home Assistant as the backbone. I have like cheapo smart bulbs, and I basically coded it so it would listen to my Twitch alerts. So whenever we get subs and raids, it'll flash it or change the color. But then I stopped using it when everybody started using when Lumia Stream happened, and now everybody has it. I don't want to use it anymore. I used IKEA movement sensors, presence sensors. Funny enough, I used a lot of those. It's not the best for presence. I agree. I use it for just motion sensing. I use Zigbee to MQTT. And for people who we're talking about this right now, and a lot of people in the strat probably don't understand what the hell I'm talking about. But yeah, I use a lot of IKEA stuff because it's cheap. So instead of using the IKEA home base, I just connect it directly to my own Zigbee instance. I mean, if I could afford to go and get like a proper presence sensor, I would. But you know, your boy's jobless at the moment, so if only the money I make in flight sim is real, you know what I mean? Yeah, I wanted the lights automation to turn on the lights when. My daughter was mad at me when she was sitting and still. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't use the IKEA motion sensors are at the end of the day just motion sensors. So even if you use the IKEA one or you use the Ring one or you used Akara, it's just the technology, right? PIR sensors is what that is. They're not the best for sitting still. I use it for turning on lights. For turning off lights, I have a timeout. I set up a timeout instead. But if you're using like FP2, which is, I think FP2 is using ultrasonic, right? I forget, but it's not using PIR. That's for sure. And if it's using a different sensor for presence, that's even better. I would love to get a millimeter wave. There you go. I would rather switch to millimeter wave sensors for everything, but to replace all of my existing IKEA sensors, it's gonna be a lot of money because I got 5 of them currently in deployment. Sorry, 4 of them, 4 IKEA and 1 Ring. The Ring one. So I can't really justify replacing all of them because it's too expensive right now. Plus, again, I don't really have a lot of money to throw around at the moment. So I would love to, but my dream is to fully be working. I requested my fam to give me. You get gifts for New Year's? Holy shit, bro! That's crazy. That's wild. But yeah, like it's cool talking about home automation and stuff, but I just don't make enough content around it. But yeah, I did do a home assistant stream once or twice. But admittedly, it's not something that I'm really super good at, I would think, compared to the rest. Yeah, it's fun. It's really cool. Not everybody knows about it. It's a very, very niche kind of thing. Because a lot of people who would know about Home Assistant would be somebody who is either a home lab person or an IT person or a tech person. Not your average consumer would be like Amazon Alexa or Apple HomeKit or Google Home Assistant or Google Assistant or whatever. I use all of them. Like I set up my Home Assistant install to be able to communicate with my YouTube, my YouTube, my home kit because I use an iPhone sometimes, or Google Home, or Amazon Alexa. It actually works for all three. So yeah, a lot of people, yeah, and a lot of people need help with setting up HA up. True. I mean, I could make a video out of it, to be honest. I like the Google better. For voice assistant, I like Google better. Yeah, it's not as stupid. Siri is dumb. But yeah, it's telling me to descend to 12,000 feet. We are at 12,000 feet, my guy. What are you on? What are you on about? But I'm also on the, I'm also in the camp of using the right tool for the job. So like not everybody, because there's people who are like, oh, I want to use iPhone and Apple only. I will only use Android or everything, or I will only use Linux. I would only use Mac, or I will only use Windows. Way I see it is, I will use the right tool that I think is perfect for the job. So if you ask me to do something and I'm gonna bring my MacBook. I'll bring a Windows laptop, or I'll bring a whatever. Like I've had enough. I have enough experience with literally everything. That I could switch back and forth, But like, so for me, I'll use the one that I think is perfect for the job that's needed. So I use my Mac. I use a Mac for my music production. I use my Mac for video and photo editing. Could I use Windows for it? Absolutely. But I prefer it. But if you ask me to do like, if I'm doing server type workloads, if I'm doing, containers, stuff like that, hands down, I'm going Linux. I'm not going to go Windows. That's stupid. Right? That kind of, to me, as far as I'm concerned, I would think about it in that way where, like, I don't have allegiance to a certain platform. I just use it as a tool. If the tool requires me to use something else, I'm using something else if I have the opportunity to do it. Like NVIDIA, I actually learned about it before the stream started. NVIDIA had released, they have this new AI chat thingy that you use your RTX card for. Everybody is like happy about it, but I'm like, I'm waiting for it to be in Linux because I want to play with AI workloads on Linux, not on Windows. Music and Fruit Loops. I don't use FL. I use Ableton. And Red Stoller, who was in the chat earlier, uses Cubase. NVIDIA cards have AI now. Yeah. I mean, it's just the way the cores are being used. NVIDIA cards have had, and I'm pretty sure AMD has it, and Apple Metal has it as well. It's just a matter of how the cores are being used. It's not so much it's an AI chip. It's not like that. There are that have it, but different story. I have Ableton with buttons on it. Oh, is it this one? Let me show you. Does it look like that? But it's got an orange bottom. Yeah. It's cool if you know how to use it. I have one. But I'm pretty sure, like when I started getting into it, I saw a bunch of YouTube videos of people using it. And I thought it was just like, oh, it's cool. You press buttons and it does work. It does things. But what I learned after learning how to produce music is the buttons only work when you put stuff in it. So, and that's probably why your son was like 10 minutes in, like they're bored because they didn't realize how much time it takes to set every single button up. I use it to create beats where I would like put a certain chunk, maybe a 4-bar piece of music in one of the buttons, and then experiment, press the buttons and see which one kind of sounds better, and then build an arrangement from that. Now, whether or not you thought, some people, and I fell into that trap. My first Launchpad, I bought it because I watched a YouTube video of some dude playing music with it, but what it didn't tell me was the amount of work it took to set up the buttons and making it sound good and playing in time. It's not just like a game where you're just smacking the buttons. There's actually like a science to it. Now that I've grown up and learned a little more, I use some app to upload from music. But it was already when I had fun with it. Yeah. I mean, that's one way of using it, right? You chop up the samples and you put it there. I've got a bunch of other. Actually, can I use this camera? I'm gonna see if this works. Nope, wrong button. Oopsies. Don't mind the dog cookies. My dog cookies are. Hello. But over here, you'll see all of my music gear. It's a mess right now because I haven't cleaned it up yet, but those are my other music equipment. I use them to obviously make when I'm producing music. My desk is a mess because I haven't. I was setting up, installing something on the sim here. I'm missing a bass. You're right. I don't have a bass guitar. I know how to play it. I just don't have one. I have a ukulele. I know how to play ukulele. I know how to play percussions. I know how to play guitar. I also know how to play bass, but I don't have one. Love your room. Thank you, Jem. This is kind of like my own space, Like I make music here. I play games here. It's just I make my basically this is a room that I use to be creative. Whether or not I'm making content on stream, or making music. Lucky you, own room. Well, when we moved over, we moved to this place. We wanted to have rooms for or spots for each other, myself and my partner. So she has the behind this wall. No, that wall is another room. That's where her office is because she works from home. I used to work from home as well. So the reason why we have each room is because it used to be it used to be my workplace. Before I got laid off, this was my work room, what's the word? My workspace. And then when I got laid off in February, this became my stream room because I don't really, what else am I gonna do, right? So I put all of my music equipment here, that kind of stuff. Yes, I used to do a lot of remote work because I used to work in software. And if you're in software, you barely need to be in an office. Like everything you do is on a computer, so there's no point where you're in an office or not. So all I'm staring at is code and databases. So why do I need to be in an office, right? So yeah, I was fully for the most part I was full remote when I work from home. So this was my office. And then when the layoffs happened, here we are. That's why you see me live. Like this week and last week, obviously is gonna be an odd one because of the holidays. But usually I'm live on Twitch 4 to 5 times a week. I'm considering next year to actually cut the streams to 4 times, the Twitch streams on this channel to 4 times, and one stream on the music channel, which is a new channel that I'm starting to work up. Which, by the way, I don't know if this is gonna work. Not that one. That's wrong. Ignore that. Anyways, I have another channel for my music, and that way I can DJ from there. Because Twitch has this new thing where you can't DJ on one channel or another. Montana, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I work from the bedroom. I mean, work where you can, right? You know, you do what you can. When we moved to this house, it was just different. Montana, welcome. Tranquil, hello, how we doing, buddy? It's good to see you, man. Yeah, music production will stay on this channel. Actually, you know what? No, we'll do music product. No, you're right. No, music production will stay on this channel. So music production, live music, like if I do like I plug in the guitar and like perform, like which I used to do for a long time. We'll do that on this channel. But then the flights will always everything, games, music production, live music will happen here. The other channel is strictly for DJing because Twitch decided that I can't DJ on this channel anymore. So in the coming year, again, this is a matter of how long I can do this, right? Because I'm also looking for a job. So if I find a job, all of this changes. But until then, until I find a job, this channel will be everything, and then the Jam FM one would be specifically for DJing only. And I'll dedicate one day of the week to be there. Let me figure out. Maybe I'll put it in the chat right now if you guys want to hit the follow on it.
Hello there.
Hello there. All right. It's that one. If you guys want to hit the follow on it, I'm going to actually do a shout out to it in the gem. It's brand new. I have not used it yet, but I'm also an affiliate on there because it's linked to my main account. So, yeah. Soon I will start streaming on there again. Or I'm going to start streaming on there, but maybe once a week or on the weekends or something. I'm going to kind of slowly ramp up on it. But yeah, I do miss doing music stuff. I find that, and I mentioned this, I think I mentioned this last stream or last week. When I lost my job, I found it very hard to be creative. I couldn't make music. I wanted to sit down and, produce some new stuff and fun stuff, but I guess the mental strain of what's going on IRL for me has made it difficult. So that's why you haven't seen any sort of music production on this channel for the entire year. Actually, I tried doing one like on stream last week, a few months ago, but it just wasn't working. So yeah, that's what's up. Maybe I'll find my groove again, but for now, it's a little bit of a struggle. It's kind of a mess inside my head right now, guys. So, playing games like this where we're chatting and we're having, what's it called? We're doing, flying. We're flying and just chatting, or when I'm racing and I'm just chatting. It's felt so much easier to do. But when I used to do, I was at least able. I'm happy that I was able to at least release an EP So if you click the Spotify link, you'll see that I made music and I've released some, which by the way are stream friendly. So if you want to use it for your stream, go ahead. But recently, since the whole thing, I wasn't. I wasn't. It wasn't. It was so difficult to be in that headspace to make music. Which is sad. As a musician, it's so difficult to do that. But here we are. So music will come when you have the right mood. That's true. That's true. The sad part is like when I got laid off, I was like, oh, that might be cool. Then maybe I can spend some time making music. But when I get right down into it, I can't. It was very, very difficult. So here we are. Funny enough, we have a lot in common. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people. I'm pretty. I have a lot of little. I'm sure a lot of people kind of resonate with what's going on with me. I have been applying for new jobs, but it's not really easy right now. For example, the company that I used to work for, after I got laid off in February, had a couple more waves of layoffs, culminating to December. Like, there's one. I have a friend who, effectively, his last day of work was December 31, tomorrow. Like, it's very difficult here right now, and the tech space here in Vancouver is also kind of a mess because every single company basically went and did layoffs. So the job market is flooded. Funny enough, you had a lot in common. Yeah. That said, that's sad. It's unfortunate. It's Man, times are rough, man. Times are rough. Times are rough. Considered moving to EU? Kind of, but at the same we I want to stay here because of my family is still here. Like, I live with my partner, but my parents and her parents are still here, and I kind of want to be close to them if they need me. But yeah, I mean, if anything, I would move. If it was just up to me, I would have moved back home to Asia or moved to EU or moved somewhere else. But you know, and keep in mind that I also moved here, right? Like, I was born and raised in the Philippines, and then I moved here, so I had to reset my life once already, and then moving to another country again would mean I have to reset one more time. And I don't know if I can handle that. Yeah, maybe remotely. True. Yeah, I'm obviously looking for gigs at the moment, but it is what it is, right? I'm gonna try whilst I'm looking. I'm streaming and having a good time with y'all and making content and stuff like that. But push comes to shove, it doesn't put food on the table. So it is what it is. Fiverr? Like, you mean offering services on Fiverr? I will set your home assistant install for $100 or something. Yeah, why not? That's a good idea. I didn't think about that. That's true. I did consider this actually. I don't think I've talked about this on stream yet, but I was thinking about launching some. So we're launching the merch store next month. That's for sure. It's to coincide with my 4-year anniversary here on Twitch. We're launching merch. Basically, it's just it's called the Legacy Collection. It's just simple. It's just my logo on shirts and stuff like that. But that store would become more than that. My goal, my vision for that store is to sell more than just merch. I would probably use it to sell services at some point. Because as you said, I've got a lot of skills. So if there's somebody out there that would actually pay for my... Exactly. No, absolutely. You're right. And that's my point. The merch store is just the opener. The idea for that site is to use it to sell other stuff that that I have, which is my skills. So I'm going to eventually use it, since it's a way for me to have a site that has a payment processor all in, and I don't have to build it myself. Right. And I absolutely get it. Like, the merch is not going to keep myself afloat, and that's great. And that's fine. I don't expect people to buy merch. The idea is the store would become just a store at the end of the day. And my goal is to create and maybe have some services, because I can offer my services for consult, which I used to do for free, but realistically, my skills really should be putting food on the table. I used to get on calls with my friends and help them set up their thing. But realistically, I've got a couple decades worth of experience that I'm using to do that. Anyways, but yeah, so that the site, it'll be, I won't think of it as a merch site per se. It'll be just a website. So I might do some consulting through that. There's also an option of IT stuff, smart home. Yeah, I did that for a little while, and I'm probably gonna be doing that too. Yeah, it's easier. It's a little easier said than done though, because really, like, there's a lot of things happening here in my city that isn't really that conducive for that type of stuff because of just the economy. But I get it. It's not that I don't know what to do. It's not like I also don't have what's it called? It's not also that it's not that I haven't thought about it. I have been. In fact, I know my network is fairly okay to do it. But mind you, again, easier said than done. You have to find the clients. Because going independent in this, at least here, is not that simple. Because there's already an established market here for stuff like that. But agreed, it exists. It exists, and it's something that I am going to be I'm going to be looking into as well. Yeah, exactly. We have a lot. It's something that I want to, because my main goal obviously is to try and make this my main thing, my what I want to do. But I know I'm being realist, and I want to be able to survive, so I gotta do other stuff. So I get it. Oh shit! What is this, Chicago? Hey, let's go. And I do have the Tesla, the lab here. You're smart, you'll find a way. Yeah. I'm sure I can do it. It's just, obviously it's a little difficult. And that's more, and it's not something that is an issue with my skills. It's just, it's hard to be inside this head right now. It's a little, you have to fight your own demons, That's what I'm dealing with. It's not so much that I don't have the skills for it or I'm not trying. I am. But that's one thing that I do on this channel is I talk my mind. If I'm feeling like it's something that, it's a space that I like to cultivate for everybody and myself to be able to just talk what's in our heads. If you're feeling, if there's something heavy in your head, you have a space to talk about it. Not that we can resolve anything because we're not professionals, but hey, it's a space. And that goes the same way from me. So to me, you know, not everybody has the same thing. You know, it gets dark up there. It gets really dark sometimes, and having a space to do to for males, nobody to call and talk to. Yeah, I guess fair enough. I get that. I'm thankful that I have somebody that I can talk to as well, but not everybody would have that, and I get it. Exactly, absolutely, yeah. So I saw this I saw this reel on Instagram or no TikTok I think, where it was a guy, kind of, I think he had a spool of wire that he used, and he got to the bottom of the spool at the very end, and he was just sitting at the bottom, at his garage, just staring at it, and the wife slash partner was talking about, was filming him. It's like, hey, what's going on? Oh, you saw that? And then the guy was like, he's kind of having a emotional moment, because the guy was like, hey, this spool of wire was with me when I was a child, and it's been with me all the way through, and it's been with me. I've used it for everything, and now that now that I'm old with a kid and whatever, it's empty now. Like, it's heavy. Then the wife just laughed at him, and I'm just like, dude, that hurts. Even just talking about it right now, I feel it. Like, it might be something simple for some, but for that guy, that was a constant. His life can be in the shit. He could have marital problems. He could have issues with the kids, medical issues, family issues, work problems. And then at the end of the day, that spool of wire has been with him forever. And now that it's empty, you know? Sorry to take you there. No, it's okay. It's, like I said, this is something that I want to have a space like this for myself and for everybody else. Whether or not, if you want to use it for that, that's fine.
You made me really sad. And now I'm crying.
Yeah. It's a little it's kind of heavy to think about. Drew, kamusta? How are you, buddy? We're just chilling. We're flying. I think we're over top of, I don't know where we are right now. Somewhere. We're just vibing. We're flying. We're on autopilot basically, and we're just talking. How are you, Drew? How's your holidays, buddy? Happy New Year, by the way. We're just talking about stuff. It got a little heavy for a second. We were just talking about just mental health and having a space to talk about things, and how it's easy for a dude to just be happy, but also not be happy at the same time. There's a lot of those, and it got a little heavy for a little while. But hope things have been well with you. I haven't been well. I've been online all the time, but I've been just busy. How's things with you? Are you still performing your gigs? Guys, check out Drew, by the way. Drew is like Drew does a lot more DJ stuff than I do these days. And he does. I think he DJs IRL now. He's got some gigs. Oh yes, you disappeared for like 2 weeks or more. Yeah, It was the Christmas holidays. I just didn't want to like, we're talking about just not having the drive to do anything. That was it. I wasn't necessarily like in that dark thing that I was talking, the dark spot that I was talking about. I was actually perfectly fine, but I wanted to take that time to spend with my family, my girlfriend, of course, and I find that holidays like this really should be spent with people that you love and you care for. Not that I don't do the same thing for stream, and that's the reason why I'm streaming right now. But not, I don't know. I find family being very important. So if that's something that you take care of, you do what you can, and so during the holidays, I decided to just go offline, and I wanted to spend some time with them. I wanted to go see stuff and explore, so we went. So Boxing Day is, I don't know if I don't think it's a thing outside of I don't think it's a thing in the US, but in Canada we have Boxing Day. I think it's also it's a thing in Australia and the UK, I believe. But for us, it's like a massive like shopping day where everybody goes to the mall. It's basically Black Friday, but part two. Okay, the UK as well. So it's basically Black Friday, but after Christmas. So in Canada we have Black Friday and we have Boxing Day. So Boxing Day is December 26th, and we were instead of going shopping, I decided, hey, let's drive the other direction. So I then drove to like away from the city, and we ended up in a lake, and we just hung out there. It was myself, my girlfriend, and our dog, and we just hung out. It was nice. Actually, I think I got a pretty good photo there too. Let me see if I can pull it up for you guys. Like we basically got to the park. We got to the lake right at sunset, and it was awesome. Actually, I think I posted it on the Instagram. No, I didn't. I posted it on Twitter. That's actually, let me pull it up on this computer instead. This was when we got, as soon as we got to the lake. This is I took this photo there, right? Instead of, so when the rest of the city, was driving into the city to do some shopping, we drove the other direction. I'm very simple like that. Like I enjoy driving, so we just drove away from the city from the city for a little bit. I'll be happy. I'll be fully content by just doing that. Maybe having some McDonald's or whatever food on the way. That's it. I don't need fancy restaurants. I don't need any of that. I'm happy with just that. How much farther are we? There's 2 more waypoints. 29 nautical miles to the next. Check where your TOD. Oh, I don't have a TOD on it. I don't have a what's it called? I don't have an approach set up yet. Oops. By the way, does anybody know how to scroll through this thing? Like if I spin this, how do I scroll down the flight plan? Does anybody know how to do that? Because I want to see let's say I want to scroll through this list. Which knob do I spin? Course setting? No. Com volume? Top? No. Go on the knob you just scrolled. Oh, this? The FMS knob? Oh, sorry, hold on. Left mouse click and hold. Left mouse click and hold and right click. I'm so confused. Oh, is it the other one? There's two knobs. Oh, there it is. So it's the outside knob, the smaller one. So we are... Where are we? We are at girls, girls. And then we've got a couple more. Oh, we're almost. There's two. So there's 40 nautical miles to the end. I'm gonna set up an approach. Select approach. Which runway am I supposed to go to? I don't know. Let's check the flight plan. 33. Visual. I don't know which one is what. Let's try this one. Load. What does that look like? Oh God, what's going on? Can I scroll through the map? I think live weather is on. Maybe I don't. Oh, maybe not. I have live weather on, but that's it. I don't have all the I don't have the others. Okay, well, I chose an approach. Anyways, at least now it'll tell me. Actually, JK. Vector to final. We'll just do straight, I guess. Crazy. Hey, I meant what I said. I'm not super into the sim. But I enjoy it. I enjoy the flying, and I like how relaxing it is. And when I do it, sometimes when I'm off stream, what I would do is I would have a movie, right? I would just watch movies and hang out and relax. Top of descent, 25 minutes. And then I'm gonna need to adjust. What is it? For the final? 7 VNav on, right? I think, and then we'll do. Wait, where did you get that from? Fuck, I don't even know how to read that. Let me see. I know the A3017 is altimeter. Fuck, I don't know the rest. You're talking to me like I'm a pilot. I have no idea. The wind is from the direction of 290 at 5 knots. So you're supposed to land into it, right? Headwind, which means we should land on the other runway, not 33. Wait. From the direction of... Oh, no, that's right. From the direction of 290, which means I should be landing on 33 then, because I'm going to be landing into the wind. Mm-hmm. There are overcast clouds at 4200. Broken or more 4200. The wind is oh my gosh. Wait, what's the height of the airport? The airport is 6,200 feet off the ground. So I'll be punching through clouds on the way down. Shit. We're going to Gunky. Smooth operator. Look at the 208 swaying left and right. They just still did not fix those winds in career mode. Yeah. Career mode is just wacky, dude. I just found it a little. I just found it easier to get into it than Neofly because it's already in the thing. I don't have to do anything. Plus, Neofly, progression is a little harder. I think it's meant for people like you guys. I'm not that good. But I was reading up on it while I was working out today. I'm considering paying for that Neofly upgrade to unlock the airline, whatever it is. Since it was like 20 pounds or whatever, at least for one, it gives money to the developers. And number two, it unlocks extra features. So I'm kind of down for that. Even though I did hack the file, I don't necessarily think that what I did was really well. I did hack it, but I would also be down to give the developers money and play it. Are links allowed? Not anymore. Go. Let me see. Unless it's a Twitch link or a Spotify link. That's it. Unfortunately, yeah, link doesn't work. We're how do I if you'd like, you're free to hop onto the Discord and put it there. If you want to DM it, that's fine too. But yeah, I'm just minimizing the links in the chat now. I think the only people who have link privileges are probably, I think, subs, if I remember correctly. Somebody. I think mods have link privileges and subscribers, I believe. But I don't remember anymore. Bad boy. Hey. I needed something to practice my my SQL skills on. It wasn't super difficult to hack Neofly's database anyways. I figured it out right after that stream. I was like, okay, I figured it out. Then there's times you look at me as though I want that you can see. I know it. Promises, baby, you never did you how to keep them well. I've had the rest of you, now I've got the best of you. It's time to show and tell, 'cause I want it all, or nothing at all. There's no one left to fall when you reach the bottom. It's now or never. Are we just friends? This is how it ends when the simple telephone call. You leave me here. Nothing else, you and I. 'Cause using all the two got no more room, no room in time for me in your life. By the way, info on the runway: panels chipped and dented, paints peeling. Oh, that's great. Just got off year-end evals. Hey, how was it? How was it? There's no one left to fall. The bottom, it's now or never. Great, but not good. Hey, do you still have your job? You still have your job? Hey, that's good in my book, as far as I'm concerned. I don't want to be, yeah, well, you kind of want to be in the middle, you know? You don't want to be the one that's being dragged. And you don't want to be the one that's also dragging everybody. Because if you're the one that's on, yeah, you know. Dun, 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 dun. After this flight, assuming we survive it, we'll actually we'll make the call later, but I might switch to WRC. So I'm gonna remove everything here, and then we're gonna put the steering wheel back, and I'm gonna put shoes back on, and then we're gonna drive. But we'll see. I bet she's beautiful. Oh, it's Taylor Swift. This is old school Taylor Swift, by the way. True love to me. What did you link? Oh my God, you actually have the chart. Jesus Christ. He's a reason for the teardrops in my guitar. There's one runway. That's great. Unattended or blah blah blah. Why does the career mode take you? Why the career mode puts you in airports like this all the time? Can you make it a little easier for me, please? No no line of sight within runway ends. Runway 1533 compacted rock and dirt. So it's, oh, for fuck's sakes. Beacon and airport is out of service. We're not gonna do well here, guys. Unattended, 180, 120, what is it, feet? High electrical transmission lines running east-west, blah, blah, blah. Cool. We should do a prediction. All right. Chat. Prediction started. Are we gonna survive the landing? Now, I'm gonna obviously try my best still, but considering how that airport looks like, and the fact that I don't see shit right now is worrying me. So yeah, send in your predictions, guys. Are we gonna survive the landing? Cause I don't know if I can even land. I might have to, cause you know how you can do like the visual approach landing thingy through what's the word, through uh the the G1000. I don't know if I can even do that. I might have to hand land it, right? I don't know. And this is the first time I'm really gonna land this thing properly, or because I still don't really know what power settings to let it to be landing on or whatever. Actually, let's read the chat. Let's read the descent. Before landing, seat belt and seats, fuel condition high idle, prop max, autopilot off, yaw damper off, wing flaps set. I'm assuming we're setting it to landing config, which is what, 120 knots. Wait, is that right? 150 is flaps, the first flaps. Hold up. Did you guys see this? It's bugged. The lever disappeared. There's supposed to be a lever here you can pull down, up and down. It's gone. Microsoft, get your shit together, but the lever is missing. There's supposed to be something you can drag here. It's not here. Flap to set based on the speed of play, not image. Yeah, so when you're like, what does it say? 120? I think it said 120. 125 full flaps. And then reverse thrust if it's too short. Okay, cool. We'll figure this out. Yeah, we've got 30 miles to the entry. You brace. Oh, also gaming. I think you asked about whether I need to change the comms. In a free flight, I should be. It's manual. But in career mode, you just press enter. It does it for you. 3024. A lot of you are expecting me to land this properly. Let's try it. Nine minutes to the top of descent. I thought I saw a man brought to life. He was born, he came around, he was dignified. Hi, Strudel. How we doing? Don't worry about properly, just don't crash it. Fair. You seem to care, seem to know it's not your hardest core. Never here anymore. Awesome, we're getting close to the most interesting. True. Finally got in-ears for my PC. Let's go. Which one did you get? And I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm we have this is gonna be our last stream for the year, and then we're gonna hop back into. We're gonna obviously have we're gonna come back on stream probably January 2nd, maybe. Love it. Never have to do my hair again. Exactly. That's why I use in-ears more, because it fucks up my hair. Linsol. Oh, same one. Oh no, this is not the Pro. My Pro is at my desk. But these are the ZSN Pros, I think. But my other one, my first ever Linsol or KZ IEM was the ZS10 Pro. They all sound the same. They're all of their curves are basically similar. But hey, congratulations! It's great. I love it. It's comfortable, and I can sit and wear them for hours on end. It sounds pretty good for the price. Yeah, I mean, I would love to have better ones, like better, like good ones, but whatever. I've got like proper headphones if I really want good stuff. I hate that the plane just kind of wobbles, man. The only issue, wires, fair. I mean, I'm using a big microphone anyways, so I'm not really kind of I'm okay with it being wired, you know. Yeah, I don't want Bluetooth. Well, first personally I would love to go wireless, but I don't like latency. And also you can't see it because my camera is covering it, but my mixer, what's it called? The mixer that I'm running the stream on requires a wired cable, right? Because I wanted to be able to monitor everything. That mixer is connected to all the computers in the room, the microphones, all of that. So I need to make sure to connect there. That's normal. I charge my mouse once a month. Yeah, I mean, I think mouse and keyboard is not that big a deal. I think for audio, I like wired. I do use wireless when I can. Like I have an AirPods for when I'm using my phone and stuff like that. But when I'm in this room, I'm okay with wired. Because I would rather have clean audio and no latency than anything. Like for example, this one is wired to oh sorry, I elbowed it. I have a extension cable that's running underneath the rig connected to my mixer, and I just have like I just gaff taped it to my seat, so I can have it's messy, it's got wires, but I know it's gonna work 100%. I also have a JBL wireless for exactly. I don't use when I do. I do have a pair of wireless in ears for monitoring. So when I'm doing like, if you were here at the early part of the year when I would do live music streams, then I would wear them and I can still perform with almost no latency. But that's the only time I'm really gonna use it. What if there's something urgent? That's true. Just take him off. I need you, and I miss you, and now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. Okay, I will agree. You know what? I mean, if I'm using it for calls, then yeah, I'm gonna switch to my AirPods or my Bluetooth. But if I'm gaming and I'm like sitting at the rig anyways, or if I'm sitting at my desk, I could care less if it's wireless. But if I'm when I used to work from home, where I would do when I would do Zoom calls, stuff like that, yeah, I wouldn't mind using wireless because that way I can like walk around and as you say, go to the fridge and whatever. But like if I'm sitting here playing games or if I'm making music or if I'm doing stuff at my desk, I would rather have better quality and low latency than the convenience of wireless. Like I said earlier, right? Like you use the tool that's perfect for what you want to use it for. So I have wireless and I have wired headphones, and I would use them for use cases that I would need them for, right? Like I've got we've got the Audio Technica here. This used to be my headset that I use for when I'm sim racing. And I've got the open back Bayer dynamic ones. I use them for each use cases, right? Like if I need one or the other, I would use them for what they're good for. Although I love my wireless. Yeah, fair. Got my Audio Technica too. Yeah, I use these are M50X STS, and I also have I can't reach it, but I have a pair of orange M50Xs that I use when I'm DJing. Why do I use it? It's just because it's orange, but it sounds pretty good too. So it's telling me to descend to 8,000. Am I gonna follow? The mission steps is telling me to go 8,650. I'm pulling back on the power. I don't know if that's gonna help me get lower there. Yeah, we are descending. Okay, good. Crash imminent, mayday. Not yet, guys. Bro, this thing is we're kind of just bopping. Pilot left the aircraft. I ejected. I have done that too often in this game. We're still very high. We're just trying to descend here. I did a flight level change 158. to go to 8600 according to the mission steps. Not sure we can trust at this point, Jam. It could either be. It's probably. I'd rather trust the autopilot than me. I'm- if I had actual experience piloting a plane, I probably would have better experience and be able to like override and tell, yeah, both are bugged. This guy is also defective. My brain is not really, I have a defective brain. My just the camera. It's a good camera. Like obviously you pay you. It's a very expensive piece of kit. So yeah. Oh, do that eye thing? How do you like the Cessna though? I'm really at home with it. I've not had an experience of it not crashing, Strudel. I've always messed up the landing. I'm not that good at it, if you know what I mean. So you know what? So far it's okay, but I'm obviously I'm not that good with what's going on. Okay. And then we're gonna have to lower our thing to what is it, 7,000 feet. What happened to chat on screen? Oh, is it actually? I think I know what's going on, Strudel. I can't fix it right now, but it was because I had a plugin that was causing stupid things. Oh yeah, it is all white. It's still readable though, right? We still have autopilot on, so that's cool. VPath. It's lowering itself. I think I can do flaps 1. I'm doing flaps 1. Is this gonna make us fall? I don't know. We're on the glide path. That's cool. But where's the fucking airport though? I don't know where it is. It picked up on the glide path, but where's the damn airport? Are we really? I have no idea, but I'm just looking at the thing here. I see the diamond now. And we're on it. But where's the fucking airport, boys? 30 degrees of flaps, 90 knots on final. Expect touchdown at 75 or so. Copy that, I guess. Look at that center display. Yeah. I'm just saying, I'm talking about this. Oh no, I think I'm looking at the was it MFT? MFPFT, whichever one is the right screen. It's gonna have to turn. Oh, do I have to turn on the lights? All right, let's turn on all the lights. I don't actually know which lights to turn on. We'll turn on all the switches. How about that? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, we're turning. We're turning. Where's the airport? Boys, where is it? Oh, there it is. Shut down the engines? Bruh. I should probably pull back on power, I think, no? What's the speed for full flaps? Crap. I did full flaps just now. Oh, buddy, why are we like? Oh, is that right? The white thing. I voted he will not crash. No, you didn't. It says the number. What it says what you voted for on your name, buddy. If we make this landing, chat, this will be the first time I'm landing the Cessna without having to explode it. We're at 82 knots right now. We're slowing down a bit more. Touchdown 69. Nice. we touched down at a nice 69 knots. I'm not gonna lie, chat. That was that was all the autopilot's job. I didn't do anything. All I did was pull the throttle like right at the very end. Better than Jeju, bro. That's not cool. That was actually a messed up situation that happened there. I will. So I encountered a bug in the last time. So one of the crashes that I've had with this exact plane was it spawned me in an area like this where I have to taxi, but then there's so many things around me. So I'm worried that if I try to taxi through this, it might just give me a crash. So I'm just gonna skip it. Fuck it. I've had issues with taxiing to parking in this game. Like, look at that. It's telling me to taxi, right? But there's a plane here. Oh, sorry. It's telling me to taxi, right? But there's a plane here, here, and here. And then there's that tower. So we're just gonna skip.
Glad we've arrived.
Yo, that was successful. Oh my god, that was stressful as hell, man. That landing was pretty sweet. But most of it is autopilot doing it. When it picked up the glide path, all I needed to make sure. So, okay. A little bit of learning, right? Or a little bit of like a debrief of what I've learned here. Oh, because the game is in HDR, Strudel. That's why. I'm playing in HDR today. Let me try something. Yeah, I'm playing in HDR, so the game doesn't look as good on stream because I can't stream in HDR. I just realized you actually manage your character to quite similar to you. Yep. Similar, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I'm the generic. I'm like, you know, Asian dude. All right. Yay! How much money did we make? Let's go, 700,000. Emotional damage. Thank you for that. I don't think we'll have time to do another full cargo flight. So I might take this time to swap over. What the fuck's going on? What is happening? What is that? Hold on. What's going on? Let me check that real quick before. VIP charter. What is this? Oh, they're all charter VIP charter thingies. You're flying the 737 Max. So, another story. There's actually a cursed version of that track on Blurp. Oh, you do not need to fly from the airport you landed? No, that's why it's bugged. Not bugged, sorry. That's what I was complaining about earlier. So we flew here, right? Look at that. There's no flights around here for me to go. So for me, if I want to do this job, for example, I need to then travel my plane from Cokeville Municipal to wherever this is for 13,000. Oh, never mind. It's being covered, but it's underneath here. It says 13,000 credits. So before I even fly, I'm already in the hole to just travel my plane from one place to another. It's that stupid. Anyways, I was telling the story. Yeah, so my story about this. These ones here, right? These VIP airliners. There was one that showed up yesterday. I tried it, and then I was like following the checklist and then setting things up. But then the mission steps was telling me something completely different, and it crashed my plane. It just says your plane crashed, and I'm just like, I wasn't even flying yet. Like it was dumb. Anyways, I need to go pee. I'll be right back. Oh, have a good rest of your evening, gaming. Thank you for coming by. I'm just looking at what we could do here. Because I don't want to... You know what? I think I will... See you next time. See you next time. I'll see you around. I'm usually live the same day, the same time every day. Or every time I'm live, it's usually the same time. But we will be switching. I think we're going to go WRC. Because I don't think I'll have time to really do another mission here. And, oh. I mean, there are some VIP missions I can fly. Or private charters using my Vision Jet. The Vision Jet is so much fun to fly because it's so easy. You just automate everything. It just lands on its own. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove the flight sim stuff and then reconfigure the setup for basically for driving. I'm gonna put my shoes on and we're gonna drive. Didn't find the cursed version. Yeah, there's a cursed version. I forgot the name of it, but there is one in Blurb. Like it replaces some of the sounds with farts or something like that. But yeah, look at how there's not a lot of missions. And each time you fly to another airport, you have to then, you have to pay to move it to another airport to do another mission. It's just so clunky. Anyways. That was loud, bro. Fucking A, dude. Thank you for that. Found this one, yeah. All right, I'm gonna start unplugging things. Feel free to. What happened to your Neoflight stuff? I still have it. I just haven't been. I've been playing career mode for the most part. I was mentioning earlier. I'm gonna close the game. I will definitely pay for the Neofly. The Neofly, like, you know how I hacked the file so I can get a better plane. I'm decided to actually pay for the upgrade, so I can give. So for one, the developers make money, and number two, I get all of the extra like airline perks. So I can like start up an airline or whatever in Neofly. But I will do that. But for now, I don't think I have the capacity to play two different things. So. All right, I'm gonna close the prediction because we did stick the landing. So, but some of you would get some extra points back, and some of you would have lost some. The rude awakening, true. What I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna cut the stream on YouTube. Since we're switching out of Flight Sim. So if you're watching on YouTube, well, we're gonna be continuing on Twitch. Bye.